Hello, everybody. Hi, hello. Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm alive. Let's go. Shut the fuck up, Sai. Hi, everyone except for Sai. Sai, you smell. Hi, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you guys? I hope you guys are doing well on this fine... What day is it? Tuesday? Yeah. Oh my god, Sai, you showered today. I'm so proud of you. Good job. You did something. You know what, Sai? I showered as well today. Do I get a gold star? You're not Ronoid. You get... I'm so proud of you. Ah! Hi, everyone. Come in. Welcome. We're going to finally beat Justice for All, and it's gonna be great, because we're gonna kick Matt Unguard's sweet ass. Yeah. We're gonna beat him up, because he's stinky. Just a tad. He a little stinker. So, we're gonna kick his ass. Sing the beginning of Moana. What? Make way. Consider the coconut, consider its trees, and no one leaves. It's the circle of life. I want to add some more to that. I don't know, something in the background, but thank you for the sing the beginning of Moana. Thank you, Checha. Perfect thing before we start. It's great. But hi, Bunny. How are you? We got Checha, we got Bunny, we got Sai. We're having a nice little party today. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. I don't know what I was gonna say. Anyway, let's get started, shall we? I'm pretty sure I did everything I need to. I said the Discord, I said the Twitters. I think we're good. Sai, pay attention. Pay attention to your class. Unless if you're playing Kahoot for 40 minutes again, then don't worry about it. But bye, Sai. Bye-bye. Okay. Continue. Let's start this. We're gonna do this. I clicked the right save, right? Did I click the right save? Where did we end off last time? 35. Okay, yeah, this is the last save we did. Okay, cool. Okay. Matt on guard. Oh yeah, we just finished the Matt on guard reveal. He's fucking crazy. It's great. We love to see a crazy bastard. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer? Matt on guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Yeah, it kinda has been. Yeah, Phoenix is a little stupid, ain't he? Maybe. Well, that may be true, but that's because I thought that was Edgeworth, my bad. That's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, and you believe this time, and look what you got, Phoenix. You're dealing with a crazy-ass bitch. A hot crazy-ass bitch, but... Anyway, but if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Oh boy, Maya's situation. How's that coming along? I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I can still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, you're fucked. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. Cause we're only human, and we people will fall down. I'm only human, and I crash and I break down the words in my head. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done. wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Why fight? I don't want to fight.
People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Oh. Pin you down, huh? Wink. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to horny jail. I need to hold on. Let me get the man. Let me just I need to get it out. I need to get the let me hold on. Let me bonk horny hammer. Is it just hammer? Okay, yeah, it's just hammer. Okay. I need this. I need this for that. Even I'm telling myself I'm down bad right now. Even I'm telling myself that I'm down bad right now. Ah, whoops. Whoopsie. Let me get rid of this real quick. Oh, fuck. Did I just... Okay. No, I don't want to get rid of my shirt. Hold on. Fuck. Give me a second. I fucked up. Okay. No. You're gonna lock in place. Okay. There we go. My bad. Sorry. Okay, now we're good. Sorry about that. I'm an idiot. Anyway, Dolnik, welcome to the lovely forest. I hope you enjoy my stay. Ah, shit. It's fucked again. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Come on, unlock. Okay, we gotta fix this. Listen, we gotta look presentable. We're lawyers. We need to do this shit right. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Now let's do this. Let's do this shit. Okay, let's go. You fight until I can't speak. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty! Oh, I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. Edgeworth realized he's actually kind of an asshole, and then he wanna, be nice to me? Let's go, be a good boyfriend. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. Of course it is. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Okay, cool.
Ah, Mr. D Killer, perfect timing.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I know, I'm picking it up. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? The fuck? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I just realized my mic is super far away from me. I'm gonna bring that a little bit closer. Yeah, sorry about that. I might have been a little quiet earlier. Is this better? I can talk clearer to you guys now, and I should be louder, and yeah. Can we take a moment to appreciate Lauren top-tier voice acting?
Oh, stop it, you. No. No, I don't know what you're on about. Thank you, but no.
I'm not that. I'm just, giving my character and, voice stuff because, haha, funny voice work. I try and be a voice actor. I try. But thank you, Checha. No, stop it. Okay, back to the game. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what I call... I can't read now. That is what I... Bleh. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duty.
He said duty.
An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time as my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end, well, what is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Yes, sir! Yes, sir, he is! Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D. Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up with your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it... It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Meow! I don't know what the cat's for, but hey, June. Hi, how are you? How are you doing, June? It's okay, you're not late at all. We just started. You're all good. Don't worry your pretty little head. But yeah, Mystic Maya!
Mystic Maya! No!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Meow! Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat, can it?
What is it?
I mean, I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. I don't know if it's just me, but I found this out ages ago. I figured out where Shelly the Killer was at like ages ago. It's kind of obvious. Hold on. Sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Let me fix my tracking real quick before it wants to be a little pain in my butt. Got a little bit of some snacks. Wait, I need to grab my snacks. I'll put them on the side here. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Let's put this here. Can we just slide this here? Yeah. Okay. Alright, okay, cool. And let me fix my good old posture. Alright. I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
Let's go! Is it hotel lobby from here? Here we go. Let's go. Come on, baby, let's go. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Yeah, that was kind of obvious. He and On Guard were working working together all this time. I'm sure they have worked out some contingency plan ahead of time. Yeah, okay. It's right here.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for the cat to use.
Oh, you mean Chew?
Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be that. Let's go this way. Looks like there's another room in the back. Leave that to us. I'm sure the investigation team is already doing its job in there. Then what do you want me to do? Yes, a couch. That On Guard. Bunny, I'm not surprised that you're reading smut. I'm not surprised. But hi, Bard. Hey, Slayer. How are you guys? Welcome. I'll catch you up a little bit on the speed. So we found out that Shelly the Killer is the butler, or Matt On Guard's butler, which I kind of had a feeling for a while. And also, Matt On Guard's a little crazy. So we talked to Edgeworth about it, and yeah, that's what we're doing right now. But this is probably where he conducted business with D Killer. Yeah. Shelly D Killer values his clients' relations more than anything else. So I'm sure he must meet with his clients in person to talk about any transactions. Fireplace! This is the first time I've seen such a large fireplace. I don't particularly care for large fireplaces. They remind me of my youth. That's right, he grew up in a really affluent household. I guess you're still not over that case, huh? Don't take this personally, but I really do not wish to remember anything from that time in my life. That's fair. The teddy bear.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Okay. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed. I clicked the door because I wanted to go through it! Oh my god. Listen, you didn't get your kisses? I'm sorry. Let me give you your kisses. Mwah. There you go. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure it's for Shoe.
Posture check. Ooh, okay, posture check, stretch, and redeem, gum beach juice. Thank you, Rachel. How are you? Welcome. Stretch just a little bit. And then the posture check. Let's go. Hi, Rachel. So, I'm gonna catch you up to speed, like I just did with Slayer and Bard. Matt On Guard's a little cuckoo. We found out the butler is Shelly the Killer. And that's about it. Me and Edgy Poo are going to Matt On Guard's house to kind of get Maya, and because she was kidnapped, you know. Yeah, the usual. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked! Oh my god! Oh yeah, that's true, June, you're right. The butler, yeah, the butler's an assassin. Yeah. And Matt On Guard's actually crazy. And he's the one who hired, the killer to kill, Mr. Kurita. So, yeah. Listen! Alright, Matt On Guard may be crazy, But listen, the scars in his eyes are like, oh, hello, hi there. Hold on, can I show what he looks like? No, I can't see what he looks like. Damn it. I wanted to show you his crazy side, but I guess I can't do that. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors by now, so let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! Ugh, there's no one in here. From the looks of this room, I would say that this is in Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR? Check inside the desk. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, you'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. Ah, damn it.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Excuse me. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Ah, yes. Fun. I don't think we can really look at anything else, so let's go to the wine cellar. Oh. Hello. That's the picture of, Celeste there. So question, what is this next trial going to be about? What do you mean by next trial? It's the same trial, it's just that, we're trying to prove, well, at first, we were trying to be like, okay, we're gonna get this guy acquitted. And we're like, yeah, sure, whatever, D-killer person. But now we're like, oh shit, Matt's the one who hired, the D-killer to assassinate Mr. Krita, so we know who the killer is, but we're like, do we try and get him an acquittal, even though Maya's held hostage? Or should we say that he's guilty, he hired D-killer to assassinate Mr. Krita and let Maya die? That's the question that needs to be solved right now. So, yeah. Fun stuff. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to be, that little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Whatever that means. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Yeah, Edgeworth. Maya. Examine, let's look at this little picture here. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impacts? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Krita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Engard's mansion?
And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Alright. I'm sorry I haven't been paying attention to your Ace Attorney streams that much. I didn't even know Maya was held hostage. Rachel, that was in the first... Rachel, that was in the first stream of, like... Wait, what? There's random Windows connect and disconnect sounds playing? What? Hold on, what? That's... Huh? There was? When? The only thing I've been doing is... Oh, wait. I know what it is. I 100% know what it is. It's this. It's this cord right here. Let's just unplug that and just put this away. Because I think this USB cord that I have, which charges my headphones, right? This is the one I also use for my controller, like with Yakuza stuff. And recently, it's been a little shit to me and keeps uncontrolling or like, unplugging and plugging back in for some reason. So, I'm gonna say that this cord is stupid and I should just, not use it, so I need to buy another cord. Yeah. Because this was the little shit that was ruining my Yakuza streams yesterday and made the audio sound all fucked up. For no fucking reason. So, let's just put that away. And I'm gonna have a bite of my sandwich. Yeah. I'm gonna have a bite of my good sandwich. My nice pork sandwich, actually. Very tasty. Oh shit. Rachel, make yourself a sandwich. Yeah, that's why I had to BRB earlier, because, Grandma got me a sandwich. Lauren, can you make me a sandwich? No! No, Rachel, I'm not going to make you a sandwich. You can make your own sandwich, you're a woman. You can make it yourself. Rachel, that's what I just said to you. Shut up. Are you not a woman? Have you been a man this entire time? Do I actually have a brother? If you catch these hands, I can give you a knuckle I can give you a knuckle sandwich. Thanks, Cha-Cha. I know there's a delay. I was joking. Rachel, you're a grown woman, though. I don't know. I guess now she's a guy. Can you have kisses? Of course, bunny. Mwah. I just want to eat my sandwich real quick before it gets cold. So you guys are going to have a little bit of nice ASMR of me eating my sandwich. So, delicious sandwich. Yum, yum. For those of you who like ASMR, specifically food eating, this is for you. Nom nom. Hungry. This is a delicious pork sandwich with nice barbecue in it. I got some barbecue chips. I got some pickles on the side. Very tasty. Very good. Yeah. What's your favorite kind of sandwich? Mine's an idiot sandwich. That's my favorite kind of sandwich. Because that's me. I'm an idiot sandwich. Bunny, I can tell. Hi, Rennie, you're getting quality content? I'm eating food. It's a food ASMR stream now. Delicious. Such good food. Ooh, grilled cheese with bacon? That sounds delicious. Ew, what are you, kind of some eater? Yeah, I'm also a soul eater. I'll take your soul. Just like the good-ass anime that Rachel hasn't seen yet. Soul eat these nuts. Thank you. Thank you, Rennie. Bunny down, down, bunny down. Rachel, make something. Be a cook. What kind of pizza? Well, I know what you like. I mean, like, probably just cheese and bacon. Try something new with your pizza. Rachel, try pineapple on pizza. I dare you. I know you don't even like pineapples, but just do it. Pineapple D's. Thank you, Rennie. You'll go back to reading. But don't you want more kisses, Bunny? I know you're reading your smut. But listen, you got kisses right here from smut. Right here. Mwah. I mean, I'm not from smut, but... I swear we'll get the story in a second. I'm almost done with my sandwich. Pizza ASMR? Oh, that's gonna be on Rachel's stream, not mine. Shout out to Rachel Sama when she does a pizza ASMR stream. Let's just shout out Rachel real quick. Follow her. SO at Rachel Sama. There you go. Yeah. Sub to Rachel, or follow Rachel, I mean. She's gonna do a pizza ASMR stream. But yeah, I'm eating pickles now. I just want to eat my food real quick before we continue, because I don't want it to get stale. Mamma mia, here we go again. Mama, how can I resist ya? It's a quick food break before we get into the juicy details of Celeste's relationship with Matt on guard. Or, you know, actually, breaking news, Celeste was in love with Shelly the Killer this whole time. I've solved the mystery. I want a Scooby snack. Oh, actually, I found this out recently. Apparently, a Scooby snack is actually a drink you can get in bars. Like, I don't know, it was really weird. Like, I found it out via, like, TikTok or something. And they're like, yeah, you should have a Scooby snack if you want to have, like, alcohol without, like, I don't know. It was something like a beginner drink. When you're first trying alcohol, you should make yourself a Scooby snack. Yeah! I was like, that's so weird. Like, I've never heard of that before in my life. Also, speaking of Scooby, can I just say, What's New Scooby-Doo is a jam and will always be a jam? Does it taste like dog food? Oh my god. Well, let me ask the lady on TikTok. Blah, 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 blah. Quick food break before we get into this spicy love affair between Shelly D. Killer and Celeste. Oh, I'm guessing Maya's probably gone with Shelly D. Killer because we couldn't find her in the wine cellar. I hope she's okay. She won't be able to eat burgers anymore, which that kind of sucks. Maya should definitely, you know, eat some burgers when she gets out of there. We'll take her to a nice burger place. Not McDonald's. McDonald's is a good is a good, burger place. But we could probably go to somewhere like Five Guys, honestly. We can probably take her to some good old Five Guys and she'll enjoy it. You got some pizza. Let's go. Did you do delivery? Is mom gonna kill you for the delivery fee even though it's your money and you're paying for it? Because that sounds like mom. Now I'm eating some barbecue chips so you get to hear those nice crunches. Nah, it's leftover? Okay. Chat, what's your favorite kind of chips? Or, you know, you can say crisps. I will allow you to say crisps. If you call chips crisp, that's okay. These barbecue chips are very barbecue-y and good. No! Chips with a C! What is your favorite kind of hips? Yes, Rachel, that is exactly what I said. How big do you like hips? Like, I don't know. Well, I like the ones that are made out of potatoes. You know, those are that's a pretty good answer. My favorite hips are the ones that don't lie. Me too, Rachel. Me too. Those are some good kinds of hips. Okay, I'm done with my food. Food ASMR stream is over. Wait, hold on. Okay, now food ASMR stream is over. I apologize. Listen, we learned about our favorite kinds of hips, so I think that food ASMR bit was great. Okay. Let's drink some of the dumb bitch juice. Cause that whole food ASMR bit was pretty stupid. I gotta get stocked up on my dumb bitch juice here real quick. And then let's watch my model spaz out because of dumb bitch juice. Okay. Now let's play the game, shall we? Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. The picture frame? What's so special about a picture frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. Oh. Oh. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What the fuck? Huh? What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Wait, how does she know about on guard? Oh, shit. How does she know about on guard? That's my question. Like, what? How does she know about that? I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. What the fuck's a lunk? That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Unless if you're dead. Then you can't talk to us later. Unless, well, no. I lied. You can use Pearl. You can use Pearl and talk to us later. If you're dead. Yeah, it is probably her sister that told her, honestly.
I know! Mystic Maya!
Shut up, Pearl. Just shut up, Pearl. Slap. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is all what did I just grab? Why did I mute myself? Why did I mute myself? The fuck? I don't know how I did that. Anyway, I said, before you guys stopped hearing me, this is Pearl. She's the little shit that goes,
Mystic Maya!
That's Pearly. I love Pearly to death, and I'm just messing with you, but... what was the last thing you heard me say? I'm pretty sure it was only a short second ago, so it shouldn't have been that long, but I don't know how that happened. Okay. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. What did I grab? Okay, yeah. That was just, I don't know. Okay, yeah, that was the only thing I said, so. But I'm still short on one last thing. And what is that? Oh, right. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's fix this shit again. Hey, sexy lady. Oh my gosh. Miss Andrews is Psyche Lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention... fuck. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth.
Well,
Well, let's go, Pearls! Well, let's go, Pearls. girls, it's time to open that last lock. I just started crying as Pearl because I thought that was gonna be Pearl's line. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. My what now? Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Okay. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was talking? Bleh. I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. And that would be Miss Celeste Impacts.
Take that! Take that!
Celeste? There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impacts' suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all of this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Okay, fine, the relation was Celeste and Matt, and it's gonna be... Celeste's photo, found at the Ungard mansion with love, Celeste.
Take that!
This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Lauren, look at Mude. What happened with Mude? You did not marry Matt Pat on the Mude bot. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Hold on. Oh, no, that's not it. Matt Pat. Why did you do that to the Mude bot? What pictures are on here? Oh, God. What is that third picture? What is that third picture? Oh, no. Honey, no. Honey, no. Oh, God. I'm just gonna... I don't like this picture. Let me just... Let me show you, chat. Let me show you. I should be a little concerned. I should be just a tad bit concerned with this. Look at it. Look at this weird-ass picture that's supposed to be Matt Pat. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Why does it exist? Why does this image exist? I don't... You know, let's just continue on with the game. We're not going to talk about this anymore. We're just going to pretend that didn't exist. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. We're just going to cleanse our eyes from whatever that is. Yeah. Anyway. She looks younger than when she passed, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Let's go! We got her! We got her, boys! We got her! Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go! Let's go! Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time.
Aw, they look so cute together! Aw! I wouldn't... they look cute together!
How do I take a picture of this shit again? That's off. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. Options. How do I save this picture? Fuck. Shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. I just skipped the dialogue. Shit. Transparency high. I know we did it before. No, damn it. I don't know. Hold on. It's fine. I'll just find this picture online. With love, Celeste is written on that, on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Tab? No. Alt? No. Control? Fuck, no, never mind. It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Oh. Toyed with until she was thrown away. No! No! Yeah, escape's just save. Of course she was. They look so cute, though. No! No! No!
That's horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called up their marriage, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
Yikes!
I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. Wait. So he called off the wedding because he was in a past relationship with Celeste? That's it? It's not that he was cheating on her with Celeste. It's just that, oh, I was in a past relationship with Miss Impacts. So he's like, oh, I'm gonna call off the wedding. That's like, am I just stupid, or is that just what happened? Because if that's happened, that's, I don't know, I feel like that's kind of stupid. Is that just me? Or is it, like, cheating on? If so, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you call off the wedding because you got in a past relationship with someone? That's so stupid. What? Okay, you know what? I don't know. Okay. Alright. That needs some... Ugh. Damn. I mean... Ugh. Okay. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding?
Exactly! I don't understand at all. Me neither, Pearl. Me neither. I don't get it either. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. His worthless male pride. That is why he called off the wedding. Because of his worthless male pride. If that isn't the stupidest shit I've heard. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impacts.
that wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all about, It was so I can find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Holy crap. That's... Yeah? You know, I don't blame Andrews. Miss Andrews is best girl in Justice for All. I said it. She's best girl in Justice for All, and no one can tell me otherwise. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help out that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation or with what I know now.
Oh boy, to be continued. We are finishing the game today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's why she's my wife in Justice for All. That is fair. That is fair, completely. We're on the trial, boys. Hello? Ugh! How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever! Mr. Phoenix Wright! I have no idea what- Oh, it's this dream again! Oh my gosh! What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this!
But I'm just a simple defense attorney!
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! Go to horny jail, bonk! I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna take that dumb bitch juice.
Because me and Phoenix are dumbasses for trying to prove Matt on guard innocent. Thank you, June. Let's go. Let's do this. Let us do this. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Ah, you son of a bitch.
Ugh! Oh, he's back! Oh, he's back! See? Okay, chat, tell me right now.
This. Tell me that this is not slightly attractive. Tell me, chat. Tell me right now. No. Tell me. Where's Bunny? Where's Bunny when you need her? For once, I want Bunny to be down bad for once. Tell me, does this not look slightly attractive? The chalky milk on the chalice, yes, Cha-Cha.
DC, welcome back, hi!
See? Okay, I'm glad you say at least some people. Thank you, DC. The action of him slicking his hair. Thank you, Rachel, thank you. Ah, there's Bunny. Yes, good. I'll have to go back to see you react to this reveal. Oh boy, it was great. It was absolutely great. Yes, Bunny. Oh my god. Okay, let's actually read his line, shall we? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious little... Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now listen up, you'd better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Phoenix.
Oh, okay, hi.
Bunny, no! Bunny, no! Show me like you hate me, but to love me, la ba 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 ba. Oh, God. Oh, Bard, no. Bard, no. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
Oh!
Rachel, I refreshed my page for like 2 seconds. What the fuck? Pearl has boobs. That was perfect. Oh my god. That made me laugh so hard. I mean, you're not wrong. That's how I reacted. It's like, what the fuck? She has boobs now? No, it's just Mia channeling. It's Pearl channeling Mia. Yes, words. Oh god, too bad I can't sip because she's a child. God damn it, Bard, no. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Okay. Ugh, it's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call him anymore. I mean it. Oh, no, Gumshoe! Gumshoe, no! You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer. Oh, I'm stupid. They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find Mr. D Killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never... You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it at... I was about to read that as ambulance. You have it in ambulance. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it!
Let's go, let's go!
Habada. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Matt Ungard. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that was... I mean, I knew he was gonna say that, but I was like, court is now... It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in an ambulance? Yep. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
Huh? Nani?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. Seashells by the seashore. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired that assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. Oh, you're just revealing that right out of the gate. Okay. Reminds me of Tagami's role in Chihiro's murder? Yeah, honestly. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Hi, Will Powers. How are you? Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, I'm just kind of a sort of nothing kind of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. What? Huh? Hold on, I gotta do a posture check for myself because my neck is starting to hurt. And I'm like, that's not normal. I need to do a posture check for myself. I just redeemed the points and everything. Thank you for the stretch, June. Thank you for the posture check. You didn't need to use those up. Thank you for the dumb bitch juice. Okay. Okay. Let's try. Yeah. Okay. And then let me get my dumb bitch juice. Delicious. Okay. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify to the court about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Oh, okay, sure. Oh
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with a bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engarb was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? I'm gonna refix everything. Hold on. You're already on the last case for Justice for All? Yes, we are! We are on the last case, and it's freaking fun as heck. And I want to get Matt on guard guilty. Once they save Maya, of course. I don't want to kill off Maya, no. She's too great. But welcome. How are you tonight, Gaia? I hope you're doing well. Okay, sorry, I had to tab back in the game. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Nah, I can't really smell a trap right now. But for us to find out once more, why am I adding words that I don't need to? But for once to find out more, we're just going to have to charge and head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. Okay, after the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Hold it!
The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! Well, what is it? You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer! No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me! Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy! Every time? Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time, so for now please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Hey, I decided to go and touch grass for 5 days. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, Ash, but welcome back! How's the no grass? How's the nice, cold room that you're in? You know, sitting down in a nice chair or sitting down in your bed on your phone. How is that? Touching grass is definitely weird, but, you know, I'm glad you did it for the first time and for 5 days. I'm glad you did that, because everyone needs to touch grass in a while. Not that kind of grass, just the normal kind of grass. The nice cold cottage room on the Welsh border. Ah, yes. I'm glad you're in a nice cold room and just relaxing. You don't need to touch grass for a while now. You're safe here. You're in this nice safe space now. You're good. But anyway, let's continue, shall we? Yes. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute, when and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. Well! Wha-bam! Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he can't really be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy, but it wasn't the bellboy. You're touching grass tomorrow and Friday too, so 8-day streak. Let's go! Trust me, I'm gonna touch grass for 4 days, on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that's gonna, well, probably Monday too, so it's gonna definitely be weird. I'm gonna see a lot of grass too. We're going on a road trip, which that's gonna be crazy. So that's why I won't be streaming this weekend or on Friday, but I will be back after Halloween and we'll have some good old times. And then we have my birthday stream coming up soon, because that's gonna be super fun. And I still have no idea what we're gonna do, but I will definitely think of something. But anyway, at first, what do you mean by that? not gonna lie, Madame Guard is pretty hot. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice in a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. You know, maybe it's because he had stitches on his face. I don't know. That might be a little, weird thing to say or think about someone, why he had, like, stitches going throughout his entire face. But, you know, hey, that might make someone suspicious and be like, this guy's not a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Okay.
Hold it! Hold it right there, mister!
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I did think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Damn. Powers doesn't tip bellboys? That's, Powers, come on, man. Do you not tip when you go to restaurants either? That's a big yikes. That's a big yikes. He needs to tip his waitresses and waiters and all kinds of people who deserve tips. The fact that he doesn't do that, I don't know, maybe he might be the killer because he doesn't tip people. I did guess with me that night, so I couldn't make them wait for me. Okay.
Hold it!
So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you, so I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the award ceremony, I went by myself in Matt's room. Okay, that's just the start. Cool. I guess with me, I couldn't make them wait for me. I don't know what to say to this one. Let me save real quick. I don't know. After the ceremony, went to Matt's room. Excuse me, I'm starting to get the hiccups. Oh god, I don't want hiccups, please, not now. Matt was standing there in front of... Oh my god, I keep getting hiccups! Let me... hold on. Okay, hiccups, you're gonna stop, alright? We're going to stop hiccuping and be normal. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in that samurai costume. He was talking to someone. I watched the two of them for a while, but gave up and went back. I had some guests waiting for me. Did Matt, or not Matt, did Powers leave? Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I might need a little help on this one, because I pressed everything. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests waiting for me that night. I couldn't make them wait for me. What am I supposed to present? Maybe it's because of the bellboy? He was talking with someone at first, thought it was the bellboy. First I thought it was the bellboy. Maybe I need to present the picture card? Possibly? don't know. Huh. I already saved, so I think I'm gonna try and present this. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. No, okay. Damn it, okay.
Whoops, that didn't go well.
Hold on. I'm gonna save in a different slot to make sure I saved before that. Okay, yeah, I did. Load. Because I don't know, I felt like I didn't save. I don't know. I don't know. Huh, at first I was talking with Bellboy, watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up, went back. I guessed that night I couldn't have been waiting for me. So who are these guests? That's us. What? Am I just being really stupid right now? I need a hint. I do need a hint. I'm being stupid right now. June, I'm stuck! It has to do with the- oh, it does have to do with the tip! Matt Powers or not Matt Powers, Mr. Powers is the murderer because he didn't tip! Oh my god! Okay. So, first I thought he was talking to the bellboy. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think it was a normal bellboy because he gave him a tip. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, Mr. Powers, you said, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, PG, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I can't speak. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we are absolutely getting somewhere. So, we should be able to go like, ahem. Bitch. Nope, okay, I'm an idiot. Nice. Okay, never mind. Load, I was so confident in that too. Okay. Tip. Fuck. I was very confident in that too. Oh wait, do I need to press this? So we gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments should I be asked about? The bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem, I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of his guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. I was right! He did notice the stitches! Oh my god! Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come splitting out. Ah! He was there at Ungard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with D. Killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. You absolute dumbass. We were just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I went back. I guess then I couldn't make them wait for me. Maybe we can press and do the other thing? How much it was. That's when I saw his face. And guard's tip. Play dumb, Phoenix! But not that dumb! Oh my god, honestly. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? That's probably the 3,800 bucks. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Just beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Save it, I'm gonna raise a frickin' objection because I have to let this play out. Raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Objection. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? You know, he's got a point. I don't ever get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all of my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Listen. Edgy Poo, you're gonna need to slow this down. He really is shaming waiters. He really do be. Payment? I can't, I was trying to do, but you can't really hear it that well, can you? Hold on, no. Hold on, wait. Oh, you can hear it that well. I thought you couldn't hear it, my bad. No. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh, fuck! I should have waited and see. Now, hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley D. Killer? He is the person that the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I've just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Oh, gosh, she's gonna get me in trouble. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Bruh. You're trying to tell me that you saw the assassin the entire time, and you didn't mention anything to me? You saw him come out of Juan Carita's room and you didn't even tell me? Thank you very much. That is all we needed for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. In any case, if the bellboy was an assassin, it would be very, very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Oh boy.
This time I was in the hallway because I had to let go, this time I was in the hallway. Okay. Okay, hold on, go back. Okay, this time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Okay, hold it. And what time was it? Well, I don't really remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room, so... Yawn! Why am I yawning? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of this room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All bellboys were the same uniform after all. But you see, well, hold on. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. If I should have said words cannot describe how fucked I am, and then Edward would have been like, "Oh, let's continue, shall we?" You know. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Hold it. So what exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid again, or grin? Why'd I say insipid again? I'm going crazy. Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Oh, well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... let's save. And maybe we can pull a fast one? No, Rachel, we didn't receive an updated autopsy report again. Sadly, no. We're just trying to prolong this trial so that Maya can be safe, and then we'll be like, hey, Matt on guard's guilty. We're good now. We can make Matt on guard guilty without Maya dying. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Ugh, Edgeworth! Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest's room completely empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Tomato juice! I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we were to come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Woo! Court record. Why is there a reason that the bellboy couldn't come out empty-handed? I don't know. Is it because the drink was in the room? Maybe? I'm gonna try the wine glass. I doubt it's gonna be it, but maybe? Oh shit, let's go! I was right, baby, let's go! Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray inside the room, which is why he was completely empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But you can prove that Mr. Kurita, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What the fuck is it now? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy look, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, let's focus. We can't get relaxed here. We gotta do this. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that boy was wearing leather black ones. So, a football is made out of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Gulp. But that man, he received a large will of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh god, no. What is it now? Their second meeting? What? After leaving Juan's room? Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going in the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and went back to my seat. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Give me 1 second, I will be right back. We are back. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Just wanted to get some more dumb bitch juice before we get started. Just in case it got a little more thirsty, you know. But anyway, so the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much. And all of that was suspiciously to high, I can't read. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Come on, Edward, slow it down just a tad, man. Exactly, June, exactly. After leaving the room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Thank you. Okay. Hold it! Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid. Take a shot every time Powers says that he's a poor, underpaid action star. You would be wasted. How many times has he said it now? Oh, I may be a poor, underpaid action star. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door to the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? Like softball pitching, does it really matter if you do it over or underhand? No, it doesn't. But what the fuck did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Let's find out. He gave something to the person inside the room. What did he give to the person inside the room? I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside, don't ask about the something. Oh no, ask about the something, don't ask anything. Let's ask him about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what did the bellboy do next? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... then the old guy just left. Okay, let's press on the other thing. I said, hold it. What? What kind of statement was that, you little shit? About the person inside. So who took this something that the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left this crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was dough. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure. I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue? Was it the bear? It might have been the bear. Maybe it was the bear, the big bear? Big Berenstein bear? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Just the Berenstein bear. That was a good show. Anyway. Fuck. Nope, it wasn't the Berenstein bear. It wasn't the Berenstein bear. Sad. Okay, let's press this. Hold on. A statue? Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for the trial to proceed, I'm going to show whatever statue it was. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Okay, well, let's continue. Yeah, it probably was just the smaller statue, not the bigger one. That's probably the smaller one. Let's try. Yeah, okay, it's the smaller one, whatever. Just imagine just the freaking old guy just carrying a huge ass bear, just like, here you go, take the stupid bear, was so fucking happy. Man. I don't even like the Berenstein Bears, just take it. I don't know why you brought this shitty thing, it's so fucking big. I didn't even get a roller to kind of like roll it up anything. No, I just carried it and it was like 300 fucking pounds. I should be dead by now. What was the point of that? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant pause, alright. Okay. I know pregnant probably means something else in this situation, but it's still really funny. Anyway, where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw... Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Oh, boy. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley D. Killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Ungard is D. Killer's client. Ah, shit. Order, order, order! I said goddamn order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would've. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Now, hold on. I think there is a really big need for us to continue this trial. Because, Your Honor, sir, Maya is kind of kidnapped and, we kind of need her to live. So can you just let her live for just a little bit longer, pretty please, sir? Pretty please just let her live a little bit longer and just we'll say he's guilty later? Cool? That's cool. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. I've overlooked the save button. I need to save. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Powers' testimony, the person who received the bear, or the bear...
Let's try the bear itself.
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear into the mansion. Oh boy, we're really pulling strings, aren't we today? Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Yeah, disaster averted. Ah, fuck. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Ah, what the fuck now? I remember it as clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. D-Killer and Unguard were working together, so to speak. And D-Killer was hiding at the Unguard mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Mr. Unguard's mansion by D-Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Unguard had him do so. I assumed it would have been bad for the police to have found it during their investigation. Ah, shite. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack with at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There is still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what would the... Okay. The person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room, but I have no idea who the fuck it is. As long as we don't know who it was who took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What now? Well, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Of course you did. What perfectly convenient timing for you to figure out who took the goddamn bear. And thank you for the dumb bitch juice. Okay, let me... Oh, and the stretch. Okay, alright. Okay, and the stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Okay, thank you. Okay. But I remember who took the goddamn bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Oh my god. Order in the court. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this bear was the Nickel Samurai. Sorry, I thought I saw something. And as we all know, Matt Unguard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've had enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Unguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Hold on. No, don't do that just yet. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Unguard has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what should I do? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, just maybe we should raise a goddamn objection. Oh, no, but objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is the one dirty trick? What? Your Honor. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at the Unguard mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of another certain person. What are you saying? What I am saying is it's possible a different person is D-Killer's real client. Ah, we're gonna pin it on Miss Andrews. Okay, base, let's go. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer? It is Miss Andrews. Yes, sir! Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews.
Let's go!
But what about on guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defense was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion, it was a very well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in that defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial?
Come on, anyone could tell Engard did it.
I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it was strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. D-Killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? Miss Andrews herself. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Andrews herself.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go. We're halfway through, baby. We're halfway through.
Let's go. All right. Okay. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Oh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Oh god, my camera's fucked.
Where's Mia? I don't know.
Oh, Pearl's back to normal, okay.
A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? That's frickin' Maya, baby! Is Maya frickin' saved? Let's
fucking go! Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe! How is it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where D-Killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, every single clue would be really helpful.
Fuck. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent! Mia! What? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big... the Berry Big Circus! Let's go! Let's go! Maya is somewhere within 300-foot radius of that main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle around the map with about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Ah, God. We gotta get burgers now. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Oh boy, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, folks. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Let's go, chat. Let's go! Let's go! Court will now reconvene. D. Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this peculiar item? I believe the answer to that question will prove us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Give it up for Miss Adrian Andrews, everybody. Woo, best girl. Gosh. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain? I don't know if that's right, but who exactly is guilty of murder? I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she...
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I gotta get a little bit of dumb bitch in me so I can fully be stupid enough to win this trial. At least for right now, and stall it. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity which is enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Hold on. Are you trying to tell me that the tape of D. Killer might be in the bear? Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? I've never heard of a Millennium puzzle in my life. So that's interesting. That's cool. You can't really tell that it's a small... You can't really tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. Genuinely. I guess I've been living under a rock. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't... June, you're gonna kill me? I've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! I only know the heart of the cards, Yugi, the heart of the cards, you know. Other than that, I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! And, wait, no, I know, what is it? What is it? The, not Door to Darkness, that's not it. The Shadow Realm, yeah, because everyone knows the Shadow Realm. But that's beside the point. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Apparently so. There may be something there that wasn't there before. Miss Andrews, draw your last pathetic statement so I may end this fucking trial. Indeed. Okay. Let's hold it. Hold on. Bum 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 ba 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 boop ba boop ba boop 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 ba boop 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, sorry. Oh yeah, right. I have activated my trap card, yeah. The Millennium Puzzle is the thing that Yugi wears. He finished the puzzle and the Pharaoh God Spirit powers are gifted to Yugi, which is why he transforms. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, like I said, there's been a lot of shows that I've not watched and people murder me for. And, oh yeah, and duel! That too. Like, for example, I haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist. Kill me. I know you want to. I know so many people have been telling me to watch Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. X is trying to get me into those shows, but we only watched like the first episode, so yeah. So, kill me, chat. Do it, I know you want to. Well, okay, One Piece is more understandable though, because One Piece is super long, and I don't think many people want to take the time into doing that, so I think One Piece is excusable for not seeing. I could be wrong though. Anyway, a puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? A Millennium Puzzle! If you know the correct order, it can be taken one part at a time. My grandfather's dick has no useless cards, Kaiba. Oh my gosh. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Hold it! It contains a vital piece of evidence, lawyer badge, the forbidden one. Oh my gosh. What? What did I say? Wait, Rachel, what did I say? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear so I doubt that there are that many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay, cool. What? What now, Edgeworth? What now? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. Come to realize what? That I'm at a dead end again? That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside the box? That's what I was asking! I was wondering what was inside the box! What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Oh boy, what's in the box? What's in the box? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. It's like I was gonna say it's a commentary thing and being like, everyone is just watching her, or no, not commentary, like, animal wildlife, like, we watch Miss Andrews as she opens the strange wooden box, you know? I don't know, never mind. I've opened it. That's not the suicide note, is it? No, they wouldn't do that. Miss Andrews would be able to find that easily. What? Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Swear to God, if this is the suicide note they were looking for. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's... Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're trying to tell me that Miss Andrews was looking for this suicide note the whole time, and it was in the box that she bought for Juan Carita. What? This whole time she was like, oh, where's that suicide note? You know, the one, where does she hide it, you know? And then she looked everywhere and she couldn't find it. And now just, you know, the gift that she gave to Juan, it was inside. That's annoying. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't. What? That is ridiculous. Okay. I guess she lied to me. That could be it, but I don't know. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. What did you want me to watch, Rachel? What do you want me to watch? Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. Oh, the clip you put? Oh, God. Oh, God. What is it? Okay. One part at a time. My grandfather's dick. One part at a time. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not that! Oh no! That does sound bad. Oh no! Oh God. Why did you clip that? You didn't need to do that, Rachel. Why would you do that? Oh God, I hate you. Anyway, it seems Celeste Impacts has very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. That explains why Grandpa's ashes are so tasty. Cha-cha! Cha-cha, no! Why would you say that? Cha-cha, no! Not Grandpa's ashes! Not Grandpa's ashes! Oh, God. Alright. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? So... You lied to me! She did know about this! Andrews, I can't believe... Adrian, I can't believe you would lie to me like this. I thought we had some sort of connection. Why would you do this to me? You lied to me. She lied to me, chat. I'm so sad. Best girl lied to me. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I can't believe she would do that to me. Yeah. No, it's like, I thought you were bae. It turns out you were just fam. Oh, God. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Ah! Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? To read it! What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note should be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if I could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear throughout the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then being thrown away by Engard, about being engaged to Karita and Engard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. Damn. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Engard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
It's Engard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far to kill someone to stop from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with this note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! I'm gonna save real quick, though. Okay. The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue? Let's do the suicide note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to gonna kill her up the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Karita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way and thought that it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it had or what it said. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Oh, God. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Oh, God. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh, shit, we didn't even bring up this yet. It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim on Karita was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard.
Oh, leave me alone! Order, Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. I actually kind of forgot about that. Not gonna lie. I definitely didn't forget about that. I don't know what you're on about.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Guard's fingerprints were on there! Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. and Guard learned... What? It's fairly obvious that Mr. and Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Fuck. Hey, now that now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy?
Shush! Stop! Don't look at him! The way he's sweating is just so
Ew, nasty.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? Me too, Phoenix, me too. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate. Something he should investigate? I would hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any other further objections? I do, but hold on. You don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. Give it up already! That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There we go, better. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. The transmitter, maybe? I want to say the transmitter?
Take that!
Fuck. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops, fuck. Let's save in a different slot. Okay, we saved before this so we can load. I present evidence, I have no idea. I don't know.
Objection!
Objection! Let's save over this one. Just to have it closer. You've forgotten one thing. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's save it over this one because it's right here, just in case we get it wrong again. I'm gonna say... Would it be the spy camera that we have? Let's see. The spy camera we have... No, I just tried the transmitter. Yeah, no, it's not the transmitter. Stuffed bear. I'm gonna say our camera.
Take that!
That's not it either. Fuck. Okay, cool. Cool. That's not it either. The bear?
Take that!
No. What item would he had not had time? No. What item would he not had time to examine beforehand? The suicide note?
Take that!
Oh, okay, okay. Alright. You know, that's fair. You're right. You're right. My bad. Alright, cool. Okay, sorry. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? What? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few days ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, right. You're right. You're right. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely been confirmed. Smart. Smart. I didn't even think of that. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you!
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Because she's the only one who knows the combination. Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you can use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right, if you were going to pronounce this suicide note as fake... Yeah, that does make sense because she wouldn't have been lying to me then. You're right. That showed this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh, damn! Oh my god! Because she's been looking for the real suicide note for years. Yes! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt, that's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. And Guard didn't look guilty, oh, I don't know, but I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh? Is that Gumshoe? Gumshoe? But what is that sound? It's Gumshoe! Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. Are you kidding me? Gumshoe, you had one fucking job. What? I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. Oh my god! This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, God. I can't do that! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! He just threw the fucking phone! I can't! Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time! Court is in session. Edgeworth, that is not the time for you to end the phone call. That is not the time to end the phone call. What the... I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Objection. Where's the objection? No? There's no objection? Come on. There's an objection coming from somewhere. Yeah! Edgeworth! Let's go! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, Rachel, hold on.
We're in the middle of the climax, Rachel. Come on now.
Okay, what is this? Oh no. Rachel, what is this? It has to do with that? Oh boy. What is it? Hold on, I'm trying to... Okay. Okay. What is it, Rachel? Is this relating? Oh no.
He got away.
Good thing, too. You were this close to losing your...
He got away! He got away! Oh my god! He got away. That was me. That was me. He got away. Oh my god. Ah, okay. Yeah, he got away. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? Believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we just adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes! Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Ah! We're almost there! Come on, Gumshoe, you have 30 fucking minutes. Come on, Gumshoe. I love you too, Rachel, but right! Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? D-Killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out! Right! It looks like we just missed them, sir, but D-Killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho, ho, ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Whoa, what? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk of a car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Gumshoe, do not run every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Hello? What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! Gumshoe? We just told you not to get in an accident. What the fuck? No one can stop me. Gumshoe? Gumshoe? What the fuck happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What is he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way for us to find out where is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? Yes, cause 300 radius of a circus. There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, okay. Radio transceiver? The radio transceiver? I'm stupid. June, I'm stupid. The guide map? No, that shouldn't be it. That's the hotel guide map. Okay, thank you. I'm glad I'm not an idiot. Is it the radio transceiver? Who can track Gumshoe? I mean, I was gonna say the radio transceiver, but... It's a who? Von Karma! That's it! Von Karma! Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. It's Von Karma. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Yeah, I forgot about that. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix chooses death. I'm sorry, what? Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Oh, God. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! We're almost done, we're almost done! We're almost done! Let's go!
Ba-da-da-da! We're finishing this tonight, boys.
4-2 trial, let's go! Let's go!
Okay, alright. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I don't like that face. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, if you could now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the fuck, I can't read. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a... it is a forgery! Oh my god! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Let's go! She wasn't lying to me! She is Faye and not just Fam! Let's go! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what the hell is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? Adrian Andrews! We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting this was Mr. Juan Carita. Oh, okay. Mr. Carita? Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. I'm gonna save. Oh, Bard! Welcome back! Thank you for the dumb bitch juice, the posture check, and the stretch. Things are heating up, my friend. I'm not sure where you left at, but, Gumshoe got in a car accident, trying to give us evidence. What else happened? Oh, the suicide note was a forgery by Juan Carita. Yeah, just a bunch of shit hit the fan. A bunch of shit hit the fan, and it's crazy. It's freaking insane. And oh boy, let's go. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Oh, that's impossible to not have known that Ungard thought it was a fake. Oh god, hold on. It's impossible. Wait, hold on, I'm stupid. What? Would it be the camera? Maybe? What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, you claimed that Mr. fuck. My phone. Hold on. Stop it. You're gonna redo this shit. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! Take a shot every time Lauren drops her phone. Listen, alright, listen. It's not me dropping my phone, it's my phone falling. There's a difference. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Ugh. Oh boy, things are heating up! Ah! Order in the court, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Ugh, as I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Who? Who could they call? Hello? Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual? Edgeworth's stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Oh my god, you're not serious! The man himself, Mr. Shelley D. Killer. Oh my god. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. Wait, Shelley D. Killer? Do you mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Is he here though? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Wait, is he actually here? Oh. Huh. Okay. Sure. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to the court. Oh my god! So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure if this really is Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley D. Killer. Important choices are coming. I'm saving immediately. I understand. Please wait a second. It's gonna be Maya. I'm so hungry. But Maya! Maya! A voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley D. Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. Just a bad dream. Shelley D. Killer. What is he gonna say? About my client. Oh boy. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. Oh boy. Birds, puppets, and now walkie-talkies. Next we'll be seeing a teddy bear called to testify facts. Oh, I didn't read that. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Yeah. Trust A, how trustful is the himbo wannabe? Not trustful at all. He's... He sucks. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Hold it. The trust between you and your client? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is my first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Hold it! That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person has tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge has better watch himself. It is my wish that you grab blah 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 blah. Press. Only a hypothetical, well, bloody, honestly. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniac, or maniacal, I don't know. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, trying to calm down and so blah 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 blah. He seems very fast and close, so you're gonna have to get him to work and get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna fix something real quick. Let's see if this works. Nope, my phone dropped again. Cool, let's not have that, and let's try this again. Well, we can hear anything you have to say later. Can you just please tell us the name of your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this one witness you can't batter. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Okay. It is my wish that you grasp before I give the name of my client. What do I present against that? I don't... Nothing is more important between the... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can't betray this person? I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? Oh, okay, it was talking again when I pressed. Alright. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason why I'm in the witness stand today. Now then, I do believe it's about... Yes! 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 Let's reveal it. They're gonna say Miss Andrews and I'm gonna hate everything. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... He's gonna say Adrian Andrews. God! You son of a bitch! No, it's not! No, it's not! It's... That is not the name of your client! That is not the name of your client! Your client's name is not Adrian Andrews, it is man on guard! Ah, I knew it, 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 I knew you were gonna say that! I knew you were gonna say that! I'm so annoyed. I am very annoyed. Wait, what got rolled? Damn it! Megumin got rolled in Pete's server! I'm sorry, I got distracted. Anyway. Damn it. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. Oh, man. Adrian Andrews, I knew it. What? No, it's not. It's not Adrian. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. What? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? What? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Mad on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelley D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that man on guard is innocent. I seem to have caused a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Oh boy! Bailiff, please bring in Miss Adrian Andrews immediately! What now? With the way this is going on, and guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. D. Killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley D. Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them! Please!
Oh, I know where this is going. I know where this is gonna be a bad ending, isn't it? There's a bad ending to this one, isn't it? Oh, I like that. Ooh, that's juicy. That's juicy. That is juicy. I immediately said, yes, sir. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Okay, this is the part where I save it. Right here. Oh boy, should I do the bad ending first or the good ending first? What am I gonna do, chat? Good or bad? Good or bad, chat? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. We choose to save Samus. Oh my god. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? I'm saving immediately at every little thing. What am I supposed to do? Oh boy. We're saving Samus. Request that the trial continue. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Madame Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about the case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Oh my gosh.
About my client part 2. Okay, let's save again. Save again, save again, save again. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. The act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, fifth time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
I'm gonna stretch and drink my dumb beach juice and then do a posture check because those are all things I need to do. Ah, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Cha-Cha. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah.
And thank you everyone for sticking with me with this crazy ride of a trial. Oh my god. I think we are going to finish this and not do any more for the night because my voice is getting tired and we're supposed to do a karaoke stream tomorrow. Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Just the two of us.
We can get it if we try, yeah, just the two of us.
Okay. Press! What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes?
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What?
Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? But they broke rules. Yeah. I would like to think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. D-Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Oh yeah, where Gumshoe at? Probably in the hospital because he decided to get into an accident.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. Hi, Sai. Hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Are you dead? So that... Stop dying. Stop dying, Sai. Maybe you should stop doing that. That's a good idea. Just a little. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be... why is my... Yeah, no, DC is freaking cute. You're right, Sai. You're right, DC is cute. Hold on. Okay. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. No, we're not whack, you're whack. Yeah, okay. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and the scene, press! So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan your alibi too. Wait, I don't want to use your services! No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
I did that, you already knew that from the beginning. Oh,
From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Well, why would there be a need for... Hold on. Why would there be a need to have the cameras, in Wait, no. Am I being stupid when I say this? I don't know, I can't tell. Let's save real quick. Maybe? That could be blackmail. Hold on, let me read this again. Do such a thing, that is correct. No, I don't need to do that. Oh. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visits the room, all my clients are in the bed. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Okay. So why did you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who requested a murder to go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall, that act is what I was referring to when my client broke the rules. Okay. Sorry. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, correct? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. That's what I have. Adrian Edge is my client. One thing I cannot overlook. Okay. Okay. That's not what I wanted. One thing can also bring up crime. Oh, maybe it's... Hold on, let's read this one more time. Check on the knife, my business card. Oh, this card. So that I've been most of the time, including the police. But to describe anything, stab the knife, even hide my card and something is something I cannot overlook. Wait, that's not the one I wanted. This is the tampering with the crime one? I won't be effective at my job. Even though I am the one who always does the deeds, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying. However, my client this time thought they were gonna remove their guilt. You're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try and create an alibi. I think I need a hint, actually. You're right. I do need a hint. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need a hint. June, give me a hint.
Pretty please with the jelly on top.
Wait, read that last statement again. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Oh, I meant the one we just pressed. Oh, shit. Even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and the button. Adrian Andrews of the man. So check your evidence and what was found next to Karita? The card. You, when in doubt, show your Ace Attorney badge. Hi, Yuta. How are you? Wait, I need to give you your mod privileges on here because you are a mod. Right. Right. I'm gonna do that real quick before I forget. Add new Yuta. Is it Unabara? Yes. There you go. Go crazy, go stupid. Ah! Hold on. Ah! Frick. It's not letting me scroll up in the chat. What the fuck? Okay. So check your evidence and what was found next to Karita. The card wasn't there because Adrian Andrews accidentally took it. It's the glass of juice and as it was proven by the crime scene photo. Okay. By the crime scene photo. So would it be by breaking the rules, or is it... So present the one Adrian Andrews already knew he was dead. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, thank you, June. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Blonde moment. Alright, cool. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify for Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. Oh, I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? No, that's bullshit. Bullshit. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Oh, shit!
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Haha. Your Honor, I believe this witness is full of shite! Phoenix, if D. Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items D. Killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Come on, let's go, request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay, buddy. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Hold it!
1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. The funny thing is that during a trial, IRL can get the defense attorney an even worse punishment than the defendant. Ha! The more you know. And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I am not requesting your services! Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was the request for the reward ceremony. Hold it! Oh, hello, Radio the Killer. Hello, Snowy Yuma. How are you? Yeah, we're already here. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Press further. Why not? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Probably, I don't know. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is, I'm going to save. That is what it made it clear. I'm going to save. The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to finalize and discuss a few matters. Okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further! Press further! Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important! Very important. And of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer has met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken, because he doesn't know what she looked like. Probably. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? Shit, I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Ugh, I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think about it carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Okay. That is what occurred. Okay. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with Mr. D. Killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Now ask, alright, yeah, I know, honestly. Alright, now describe what does Miss Andrews look like, honestly. But I literally just pressed everything. What?
Hold it!
Specific date and time.
Hold it!
Hold on, let's try pressing some more. Well, last time I pressed it further, it wasn't anything to worry about, so let it go, I guess? Fuck, I don't know. Minifamar.
Hold it!
Okay, hold on. The bear, my client spoke of it. We'll be talking about the bear puzzle. It was not important. No, Your Honor, I don't think it was important. Okay, then continue. What is Miss Andrews' favorite color, honestly?
Hold it!
So you physically met Adrian Andrews. Of course I did. Was that pause? Press further. Ask what she looks like. Very important. Wait, if Mr. D. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he was mistaken. What? I am so confused. Hold on. Some testimonies aren't that important. Okay. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, says the two of them met, but if there did, is there anything wrong with sorry? What? Of course I did. Press further, I guess it wasn't that important. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet here we go. Did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking. Oh, ha 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 ha! I gotcha, bitch! I gotcha, bitch! I gotcha, bitch! I gotcha, bitch! It was only through talking with him face to face. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true. Nope. That was very important because. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Yes. Yes, we gotcha. We gotcha. We gotcha. Gotcha. We are going to present that Miss Adrian Andrews is a girl, you loser. Okay. What is this video? Really? Really, Yuma? You tricked me into wanting to watch a cute puppy video, and it's just me getting rickrolled? I can't believe you, Yuma. I trusted you. I trusted you. I trusted you, Yuma. How could you betray my trust like this? I thought we were bae, but it turns out we were just fam. Time out! No, I'm kidding. Your Honor, I would like to call Yuma to the stand. Facts. Honestly. Anyway, I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Well, the end has a dog. The end has a dog? The end does have a dog! The end does have a dog. You're right. Look at this cute dog. Look at the cute puppy. Look at the cute puppy. Look at the cute little baby. Okay, you get a half. You get half. I'm still sad that you would do that to me. I'm still sad. But anyway, a half lie. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley D. Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. But why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Oh, shit. What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, she has boobs. What look would have told you that she is a woman? Oh, the fucking thing just broke. Okay. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following. He always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ooh. He's leaking, I don't like that. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Because he's an idiot and it's not his client. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Androgynous. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley D. Killer! This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Ugh, I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. That's bullcrap! That is bullcrap! So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Request taking part 2. Okay. Okay. Now we're putting him into the mail. Press. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there is some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. D. Killer met with his client? I don't have proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor, unfortunately I don't have proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just a waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. Meeting assassination clients in COVID season is so hard, right? There might have been a job when I took a job without meeting the client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more and more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a specific insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail was commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client and the request for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 other small things. You don't do 2 other small things. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? No, we're gonna press further, but I'm also gonna save. It'd be really bad if I push his buttons. I'm pressing further, I don't give a shit. Whether or not they're related to this case or the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has nothing been but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Ah, frick. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Oh, that's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking pretty bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Should I pursue it or should I not pursue it? This is where I can get him though. Okay. I think I'm gonna let it go. Why not? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. It's truly that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job is just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kreda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. Wait, you gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you've stated in your testimony, as you wish. Let's find the bear, give it to Adrian Andrews. And then how did it end up in Mr. Kreda's, or not Mr. Kreda's, Juan's apartment? Is this what I present evidence on, where it's like, to give it to, but there's nothing I can present to be like, hey, this is supposed to be with, we'll keep going for now, I'm not sure. Let's press this, actually. Let's try pressing it. I found this figure at Mr. Engard. Oh, here we go. I found this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I'm gonna say yes. So D-Killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Seems like we are in a pickle. I think I could try and present evidence, maybe? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. He turned himself into a pickle, Lauren. They call him Shelly the Pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. God damn it, Yuta. That's not helping. Frick. I think I shouldn't have done that. I don't think I should have done that. Crap. Shoot. I'm sorry, June. I'm sorry I'm relying on you so much. I am a dumb blonde. What did Andrews say? Oh, she was gonna burn it. She was gonna burn the thing. She was gonna burn the suicide note and get rid of it. So, would I present the bear? Would I just present the bear? Or would I... Either the bear or note? Okay, cool. There we go. Shelly D. Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been incited. Okay. Alright. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Let's go. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh!
Order in the court. Order, order, order.
Mr. Phoenix Wright!
I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination was clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, there is only one thing for me to do. Oh God, no. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Oh God, no. No, please. Not that, please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... I can't do a scream right now because it's really late at night! Ah! What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Oh boy. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley D. Killer's client is... No. No, that is not true at all. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Oh God, no. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on Guard to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. The items are about to come in here with Gumshoe in just a second. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Come on, Gumshoe, where are you at? Come on, buddy. Oh God. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! Oh God. Oh, okay, you're just gonna be evil right on the witness stand. Okay. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. But Mr. On Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm saving, yes sir. Yes sir, I'm going to save. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, boy. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Oh, save. Save. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on one I choose. Ah! Wait, oh god. Oh boy. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. And the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is...
Okay. Are we picking the bad ending first or the good ending first, folks? What are we doing? We doing good or bad ending? We're gonna get his ass. We're gonna get his sweet ass guilty. All right. Hey, Corey. I am enjoying the finale of this game, and I'm putting Matt Ungard's sweet ass as guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. No, he's not a... Oh. Yes, Francisco von Karma! Let's go! I was gonna say, he's not adorable, he's sexy, and then Karma came in! Francisco von Karma! Let's go! What are you doing here? Ow! You see me now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a nifty old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Let's go! I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy old coat. I'm sure that's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Ah! Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Yes, sir, it's my final piece of evidence, judgy old boy. Let's see what's in here. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted into court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D-Killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh boy, somewhere along the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle.
I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does D-Killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Okay, I'm gonna save.
With this, I don't think so. Should I just question for more details anyway? I just saved, so let's question. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh yeah, because she got shot. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento.
Bruh, you literally did the exact same thing your father did. Oh my god.
I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. Okay. The second piece of evidence.
Oh, videotape. Very important.
I bet the killer took that from the Ingard mansion. Question for more details.
Cool boy yokai. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it.
I don't know why the sound wasn't working, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hello. Hi. I'm Lauren. I am a chaotic panda VTuber human hybrid. I kind of ate some weird ass bamboo and turned into a human. That's just how and what happened. I now am playing Ace Attorney. I am now, quote unquote, cosplaying as Emma Skye from the first game. And yeah, we're at the climax of the finale, or the final, chapter for Justice for All. And oh boy, things are getting very spicy and I love it! Ah! Okay, but that's beside the point. Let's continue. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, right. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Oh yeah, it's very important.
Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it.
Oh.
D-Killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers on site. Oh, shit. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D-Killer. Shelly D-Killer is no ordinary man.
Oh boy, let's go!
Oh, the last bit of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Okay. Is that uniform for the Gatewater Hotel? Let's question anyways, just to be safe. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. D-Killer was wearing this on the night of the moida. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on the uniform. Huh. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. Excuse me, one of those things is very valuable and good evidence. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly DeKiller's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Oh, fuck. No. Wait a goddamn moment, Your Honor.
Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled.
Ah, my god. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. No, it doesn't!
Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Listen. Listen here, Matt. I know you're hot and everything, but no. You are guilty. You are fucking guilty, my friend. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? Let us watch the goddamn tape. I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make on guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If on guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with on guard. If the killer were to no longer think of on guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one of them happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need any more evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Ayo, wait, how is the eye with the claw marks open, but the one that looks fine is closed? Hold on, we'll look at it in a second. The person who needs the evidence, the defense, the prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle to the end, or in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection, baby! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! I had told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want us to show... Wait, then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. That means save, because he will destroy your health bar. One chance. Please show your evidence as to who you think is the right person. It's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. This is where you can get a good and bad ending, so this is where you have to save and ask chat for the ending. Okay, heard. Heard. Alright, alright, alright. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. That means to save again. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! How would you like to show the evidence to? Okay, chat. Good or bad ending? What are we doing? Good or bad? Good or bad, chat? Are we gonna be evil? Or are we gonna be good? What are we doing? Good? Well, first off, I don't know what's good or bad. I have no idea what's good or bad. You vote bad. Ooh, you know what? Let's get a poll going real quick. Let's get a poll going. Let's get a poll, shall we? Manage poll. Good or bad ending? We'll make it 2 minutes. Good or bad? Let's go, guys. Vote, 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 vote. Good or bad, good or bad. Good or bad ending. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Yuta, don't even worry about using the points, because I already got you. I got you, Checho. Are we doing a good or a bad ending? What are we doing, guys? Are we picking the evil, or are we picking the good? Thank you for the stretch, June. I appreciate it. Ah, and the posture check. Oh boy, we're almost done. We're almost done. And the dumb bitch juice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. The last of the dumb bitch juice. I could get more, but we're almost done. We're doing this. We're doing this shit right now. Right the heck now. I'm not looking at the tallies, by the way. I will wait. I will wait until it is finished. We are a little over halfway through, people. We're at the climax. We are at the climax. What are we picking? Are we picking the good or the bad ending? Then again, I don't know what's next, but... Bring down the house. Ooh, boy, I'm excited. I'm excited. What are you picking? What are you picking? I'm not looking. My eyes are closed. I am not looking at who we are doing first. Are we doing the good or the evil ending? I don't know. I've actually never seen the bad ending before. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay. 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 We have just a few seconds left. For anyone who is just joining in chat, hello. We are currently at the climax of this lovely game. I don't know whether to do the good or the bad ending, so you have just a few seconds left to vote, and let's see what has won. It is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is the good ending. All right, we are doing the good ending. What was it? Ooh, 5-4. That was close. That was close. Okay. I don't know what's the good ending. I mean, I probably do. I'm gonna say the good ending is to show the evidence to Matt. Oh, D-Killer? Okay. D-Killer it is. I'm glad. I feel like showing Matt is the wrong ending, and I would have accidentally chosen the wrong ending. Oh my god. I'm new here. I've been here for the past hour, and it's been so chaotic, right? I am very chaotic, and I'm great, and thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you love my chaotic energy, because that's what I try and do. And let's see Shelly D. Killer. Ha! Take that! I see. And now... tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'm gonna say it is the tape. Tape. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Thank you for entering the forest. Welcome. Thank you. I really appreciate the follow. Come and join the chaos that is my forest. I really appreciate it. And hey, Time Goat. Hi, it's been a hot minute. I'm glad you're able to join on the finale. Let's go. Everybody's here. We're going to do this. Bailiff, bring in the transceiver from earlier. How have you been, Time Goat? I hope you've been well, but let's bring in the transceiver. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him, baby. Let's go. Time to destroy this whole motherfucker's career. Let's go. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand you correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, sir. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I heard you were injured 3 times, or not you were injured, you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. Oh, okay, yes sir. So I've absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. But what? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Nah, that is Matt on guard. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor, aka shut the fuck up. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. Ho. I had no idea. Bye, Corey. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, but the killer had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. I don't fucking know. I'm kidding. Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Blackmail, baby, blackmail. Right? Blackmail? Yeah? That sounds about right. Blackmail? Yeah? I just want to make sure I get this right. Blackmail? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Blackmail! Your client once told me something very interesting. Your client once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Oh, shit. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. You know, very off topic for a minute. I would love to have someone draw me in a pose like this. Not evil, but like something like that. And have the cup be with dumb bitch juice. I would love that so much, just holding my drink of dumb bitch juice. Anyway, yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer? Ooh, Yes, I will be sexy Jessica Rabbit holding the juice box. In a sexy Jessica Rabbit dress holding the juice box. Yes, exactly. Ooh, he's losing it. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor... what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Haha, you might want to break that contract, buddy. And then... that client would become my next target. Oh, for the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh ho 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 ha 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 ha. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Oh, ha! Maya, let's go! Let's go! Remember when he said that hypothetically the traitor wasn't gonna be my client any longer earlier in his testimony and the foreshadowing of what's to come? Oh my god, that's amazing! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and— Ow! Miss Von Karma, where did that— She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yes, sir. Oh boy, the poor baby. Mr. On Guard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very, and I mean very good at what he does. I am sure you would understand what I mean if you watched the video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. I shrimped for Matt. I did, you are correct, but he shouldn't have killed, you know. He was a little crazy. I'm fine with a little bit of crazy in my life, but I think he's a little too crazy for me. He gets what he fucking deserves. Yes, sir, he gets what he deserves. And now, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is that all right with you, Mr. Wright? Oh, hell yeah, it's all right with me. We have finally reached the end of a very, and I mean a very long battle. Oh my god. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. He is guilty. Very, very much guilty. The only thing— oh, wait. Do we get to choose— oh, wait, no. He's guilty. Wait, never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah. The only thing that could make Matt's fate worse would be if the killer always wore a blue badger costume. Oh, fuck that noise. I hate that with a passion. No. But plead guilty. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is— I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be endangered. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Nah! Oh! That's way too many scratches on that face. Way too many scratches on your beautiful face. I'm sorry, buddy, but that is— I'm not able to shrimp over you anymore. Sorry. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I've left Miss Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the first time Edgeworth really went after her. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. Yeah, that was freaking brutal. Oh my god. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. Oh. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I love you! I love you and your beautiful smile. That is a save the beautiful smile. Save the beautiful smile. Save the beautiful smile. Save the beautiful smile. Save the precious baby. Save. I'm sending that to myself. Yes, sir. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I have never been filled. Actually, I lied. With Emma's smile, or not Emma's smile, but her sister's smile. That was freaking cute as heck. But Adrian Andrews' smile is so good, and it's so great to see. I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I know! I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Ah, baby! So basically, Lauren sent her crush to the slammer and took Andrews on a shopping spree afterwards. Exactly. No. I'm sorry. We went on a date afterwards. Shopping spree counts as a date. Whatever. It looks like we have solved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Let's go! Let's go! We did it! We did it! Oh, wait, we need to check the bad ending. Hold on. We need to check the bad ending. We're gonna save here, because I'm not sure what save slot I need to load. So it's right down here. Final day. No, wait. I saved it right here. Okay. I think it was this one. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. So, let's show the evidence to Matt. And let's show the gun, because of how much I want to kill him. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Karma? Well, I was just shot, so... I'm afraid I cannot allow the events to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. But wait! Please, one more chance! That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard not guilty. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wow, we won! Wow, we did it! And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. Oh, shit! I never saw Maya again. Oh! The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Damn. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Like Miracle Johnson and how he doesn't exist. The end. Wow, we did it! We beat the game, guys! We did it! We did it! We beat the game! Let's go! Let's go! Okay. You were great out there, Phoenix! What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've never gotten your this is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Why are you sad, Rachel? Why are you sad? What happened? You realize now that there is something more than getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. First time you've got your client off. Phrasing, Maya, phrasing, or Mia, phrasing, honestly. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Around 9:30, right, when you're about to make the big decision, Mom made me go look at the storage bin to get stuff, and I just got back. No! Rachel, no! So I missed everything that's happened in the last 30 minutes? Oh, sweetie. Oh, Rachel, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. Sad. We're at the ending now. We got Matt guilty. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, man on guard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Yeah! We're gonna take her for some donuts. Yeah, or not donuts, burgers. We're gonna take her for some burgers. Yuma. Really? Really, Yuma? I'm so happy with my victory, and you send me stuff about the blue badger. What? What is it? What do you want to send me about the blue badger, huh? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh no. I can't escape. I really can't. Okay, what is this blue badger shit? Hold on. What is it? What is it? Our happy moment is ruined. What is it? Oh god. No. Oh shit. What? What just happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the fuck is the blue badger's dead? The blue badger is dead. Let's go. Oh my god. I can't. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh my, at least it wasn't Rickroll. You're right. Oh my gosh. But Maya's now safe in police custody. Let's go!
Really?
Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Oh, what's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Hi, Miss Von Karma. What's up? What's up? About earlier, thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you! Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... Yep, objection! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. Hold on, I gotta read chat. There's a lot of stuff going on. Madame Guard is... Wait, hold on. My chat's not wanting to scroll. Okay. Now I scrolled too far. The miracle never happened, Lauren. The Blue Badger exists in all endings. I hate that. Madame Guard is temporary, but shrimping for Edgeworth is eternal. You are absolutely correct, Yuna. That is absolutely correct. Matt and Guard is temporary, but shrimping for Edgeworth is eternal. Von Karma, you may be queen, but Andrews is better, so please shut... Yuma, you are speaking so much truth now. It's absolutely great. To be fair, Francisca grew up with her father. Truly a fate worse than NASCAR. What about NASCAR?
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma!
I don't want to hear that wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being Avant Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Oh, bye, Avant Karma. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to distract Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's... She... Her whip! She left her whip behind! Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Phoenix just really took it hard when his boyfriend left him. Yeah. But there's something else.
Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Damn. She must have realized she had an assault problem. You're absolutely right. She had That is absolutely beautiful. She must have realized she had an assault problem. That's her reason. It wasn't that she was gonna step in a courtroom again. It's because she had an assault problem. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! It's Maya! Maya! Please give her a big hug. Mystic Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Ah! Saved immediately! Saved immediately! Saved immediately! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so beautiful! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through! You got on guard convicted like I knew you would! And on top of that, you even rescued me! Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Like, I'm gonna get some dessert for you right now because you're freaking starving! But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. I'm still, Sundre, Baka. Yeah, she is fucking starving. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Burgers, dummy! Food, Nick! Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you... I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Oh my god.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please!
If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food, so I've decided to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Oh boy. Huh? What? Huh? Gumshoe! Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Oh. Hey, Rachel. It's Mom. It's Mom. I didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Yeah, did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. But thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat a little too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, then he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Oh god, of course. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
What's the picture? You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved... you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took... Hold on. I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh yeah. Very different ending. Lotta seems like she's a whole lot of fun. No, she sucks. Did Lotta just threaten to murder Nick if Edgeworth wasn't nicer to him? You know, yeah, she did. Yeah. Hold on. The Von Karma's family is a dramatic family of bitches. You are absolutely right. I'll check Discord in a minute. It's super upsetting that she wants to give up her career because Andrews would be in jail without her. Phoenix got the best of both worlds because of his ungodly luck. True. Shit, Mia's been dead for like 3 years now and just still hangs out waiting for her to be channeled? Honestly. Well, some would say Phoenix is a snack. No, not some. Edgeworth would say he's a snack. Anyway. I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's the it's nothing. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Wait, what? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused and murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Yeah, one moment I get accused of murder, the next moment I get kidnapped. Maya's been through a lot. Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. Yeah, get a hobby, Maya, honestly. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh, hello? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Probably just busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I think it matters. I think it matters a lot. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
What? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
Yes, if it's in his coat jacket, then...
Oh, boy. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say... If that... Look at them. Look at the boyfriends. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. A ring!
A ring!
What is it? What is the item? Let's look. My attorney badge? Maybe Miss Von Karma's whip? I want to get this because it's gonna be something cute. I don't know what. I don't know what it is. Give him this D. Oh my god, Cha-Cha! Cha-Cha! I want to say it's either the whip or the attorney badge. That's what is June still here? June, are you still here? June? We have one more thing to ask. It's okay. No, you're good. I want to make sure you're here. You're fine. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Is it the whip or the attorney badge or something else entirely? The whip. Okay, that's what I thought.
Take that!
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth is left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yes, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
Oh, go back to be lovey-dovey now that Edgeworth's left. Oh my god, no.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
But Pearly, would you cut that out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. What? Huh?
Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
What? Huh? What?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see. And I just bought myself this good old beauty here, and it'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Oh no.
Huh, blah, blah?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? What? Why is it on my tab?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Ah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Let's go! Let's go, we're done! It is finished, we streamed for 5 hours, oh my god! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
That's not a good thing, Maya.
I doubt Matt is paying him anymore, honestly. Ugh, it feels so good to finish this game.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners.
No.
So I sort of made...
Oh my god, Pearly, where did you learn how to do that? Oh my god.
Can't believe that I've totally been here for the entire playthrough.
Oh my, it's okay, don't worry. Well, looks like I'm back on the force again. Yay! Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he says things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it, crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, you sweet bean.
Let's go.
Baby! I, Maggie Bride, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Aw, baby! And bring smiles and joys to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Aw, Maggie. Love you, baby. I miss you.
Ah, Maggie's great. Ah, man, it's been a while. Oh god, fuck you.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie, ho-ho. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yet. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go crack. Oh, I didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes, oh no, Hottie, no.
No. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie, and let the world know how serious I'm gonna make a boo.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they will laugh at Moe's jokes. Max reminds me a lot of Anasui. Yeah. Definitely, I can see the vibes. I can see it.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent.
Oh no.
We've got our all act together. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Don't stop beating me up, please. Ooh. Time for the Justice Bisque juice. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Oh,
What's this tray?
this is just ordinary electric razor recharging on a stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this?
But it's Eddie Pooh's idea, so that must mean here's a deep-hitting meeting. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, and they would treat me like royalty. A man who hasn't heard him about the heel, but the burn. And speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous because of the 3 warehouses they store the huge stink. Old bag is very difficult. I will, Rachel. Probably. Depends on who else is streaming. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Ron Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to say. Oh my god! Are they? I like that. I like that a lot. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I must take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh my god. Bye, D-Killer. Bye-bye. Bye, D-Killer. Oh my god, DC! That, I like that. That's a good idea. Is that it? Oh. Ooh. International Departure Gate 12? Huh? Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna shut him down.
With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how I ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the D-Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
I wanna see it, god damn it!
What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that.
Oh no!
But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down your... If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh. There she goes. There she goes. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. What is it? What is it? What is it? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. What is the last piece of evidence? What is it? What is it? Oh, it's the drawing! Oh my god! Oh man! Oh my god! Not the drawing! Okay, I didn't expect. Oh, and that's it. We did it. We did it. Ah. But now we have trials and tribulations. Oh boy. So this is my game plan for Ace Attorney, alright? Oh, not angry. So what we're gonna do is we will play Trials and Tribulations next. 100%. And for like 100% we will play Trials and Tribulations next. And then after, we will not play the Apollo Justice games until we finish the Great Ace Attorney games that just came out, the new ones that just came out. We are going to play those after Trials and Tribulations. But then after, we will play the rest of the Phoenix Wright games, so on and so forth. But I will definitely take a little bit of a break. We'll probably like just play some party, well, I don't know. We'll probably start Trials and Tribulations maybe on my birthday week. That's what I'm gonna say, maybe. I might change my mind, I don't know. But yeah. That's my game plan. That's what we're gonna do. Also, I checked Discord, and let's see who we're going to raid. Let's see. I was thinking about raiding Zen, right? Yeah, Zen. Because Zen is playing one of my absolute favorite Zen games of all time. Hold on, I gotta go to the regular page. I'm stupid. Press the wrong button. Okay. Who do we have streaming right now? Zen. Oh, he's playing season 1 all the way. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have Zen playing Walking Dead. Yeah, you know what? We'll raid Zen. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna raid Zen. Let's switch my screen over. All right. But yeah, so before we forget, tomorrow is my karaoke stream. We're gonna do that. Oh, I'm gonna eat these. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, so we're gonna do karaoke tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we will do a dating simulator with Cthulhu, which is called Sucker for Love. Thank you, Kago Kev, for that. Nom. Okay, and now we're gonna raid Zen. So let's do that real quick. Raid channel. We're gonna raid Alpha Zen. Alright. Zen is playing The Walking Dead Season 1, so that's gonna be fun. Good old trip to Lee and Clementine, my babies! Ah, my children, I want to replay. I don't know, I wouldn't stream, I don't know. Because I already know the story and everything, so I wouldn't want to replay it or anything, but yeah. Oh, bamboo raid, nom nom nom, I'm eating those, nom nom. Oh wait, raid. Oh shit. Is everyone still here? Hold on. What? I don't know what just happened. Hold on. Raid channel. Alpha Zen. Okay, I don't know. It said start raid. Okay. It's not wanting to raid. Hello? Excuse me, you are going to raid Zen. I thought for a second it said that we raided, and I was like, what? Okay, start raid. Okay, how do we do a normal raid? Do I raid? Let's do it like this. Raid Alpha Zen. That's right? Yeah. Oh, no. Alpha Zen. You already have a raid in progress. No, I don't! What? Oh my god. I'm so confused. Why is this not working? Raid channel. Alpha Zen. Let's raid. Okay, let's... It is literally not letting me raid. That's annoying. Raid Alpha Zen. I cannot raid people. What the fuck? Okay, raid channel. Let's just pick someone random right now, just to see if it'll work. Nope, it's not letting me raid. That's annoying as fuck. It is literally not letting me raid. Hold on. I don't want to end stream. I want to raid. Let me raid people. Okay, let's try this shit again. Stop. Is there... Raid channel. Alpha Zen. Let's try this again. Okay, how do I get mods to raid? No. We're gonna do this properly. Moderation. Here we go. No. We might just have to do it the basic way. Let's try this one more time. Raid Alpha Zen. You have a raid in progress. Okay. Stream manager. Let's try this again. Alpha Zen. I don't know how to... Okay, so mods, can either one of you do like a slash raid and then Zen? Like Alpha Zen? Because I think you guys should have the permission to do it already? Maybe? Yeah, it's slash raid and then channel. That's what it is. But for some reason, it's not letting me do that. It says I don't have permission. Oh my god! Okay, let's... how to have mods. How to make mods raid on raid streamer on Twitch. How do I do that? How to use raids? How do I have mods use raids? How to raids? Stream settings. Oh shit, hold on, I just had stream settings. Enable clips. Raid. No. No. You have a chance of it. It's not letting me. How do I? Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to host, sadly. Let me try it one more time. Alpha Zen.
Please try again in a minute. There was a problem starting the raid. Oh my god.
Raid. Alpha Zen. Put his stream in the chat, or put the link in the chat, and just do Bamboo Raid, and just say it was being scuffy and stupid. So chat can just go there, yeah. Let's do that, because it's being stupid. Sorry about that, guys. I will host Zen, though, and just be like, hey, it's a Bamboo Raid, but really scuffed. But yeah. So just go there, everything. Yeah, it's being scuffed. But I will see you guys tomorrow with karaoke. Bye-bye, everyone. Click Zen's link in the chat. I apologize for it to be not a good raid I will host, but yeah. Bye-bye, everyone.